Hello, you guys. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Sorry, then you all get the notifications. See one person. We're gonna start letting other people get the notifications. I'm waiting to let you guys start getting the notifications. I see the Black Barbie, ZK, Ashley, JJ, McName Ace, Paula. Hold on, you guys. You guys hit the like button as you come into the room. How is everyone doing? Let's see. I see the Black Barbie, ZK, Ashley, Dub JJ, Paula, McName Ace, Goldilocks, Little Miss Muffin, Ashley. How's everybody doing? I decided to do I decided to do an open chat. Okay. Hey, Tambora. So, how's everybody doing today? Goldilocks says, I'm doing well, truly blessed, and thank you for it. Yeah, I decided to get on. Ray Brown said, decided to crime in. How's everyone doing on this Saturday? Have y'all been chilling? Like, y'all cooked and all that good stuff for today? I didn't really have anything specific to talk about. Oh, you meant to say chime in? But nothing says, hey there, lovely one, Moss and Chad. I'm bushed from working all week, 120 hours. I'm listening, but won't be typing much. Okay, no problem. No problem at all. I was just getting on to chat. Hey, the real little T, too pretty Miss Kitty. Miss Tamara, do you see what is happening with the migrants in Colorado? I haven't. I know what is going on with that. Um, Also in Chicago. Oh wow. Invasions of other words. It's really getting serious. It's a lot going on. I just having to chime into Facebook and people have been showing they've been out and it's just so much going on, like driving cars into clubs and all of that. I was like, wow, people are really off of their rocker. Folks have lost their mind for real. They have lost their minds. I don't really know what's going on, but people are really, I don't know if they're on some type of narc or what, but folks have lost it. They have flat foot lost their minds. Lord have mercy. They said a cop got hit up in Dallas. Wow. Did he survive? Wow. Oh my God. That's crazy. Like I said, people act like they have completely lost their minds. I told the lady running for mayor here, they're going to have to change the trajectory of this city expeditiously. It's bad everywhere. I know, like, the microscope is on Memphis, but when you start listening to other people, and but they say it all the time, hey, it's bad here too. It's bad everywhere. They've been cutting up in Atlanta. They've been cutting up in Atlanta. They've been cutting up everywhere. It's so sad. I don't really know what's going on. Mm. They have Venezuelan gangs that have taken over Aurora, Colorado. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Mm. Ooh, what do y'all think is going to have to happen? What do y'all think is going to have to happen? It says, Miss T, did you hear about the missing girl from Memphis, Detria Delaney? I think they found her deceased. No, I had not heard that. Oh my God. How old was she? They are disguising themselves as Amazon workers and holding civilians hostage. Oh my. Mm. Probably fit. Well, the guy had my package yesterday, but it was a guy came to my door yesterday. Okay, Shantae says it's a fool in Atlanta. It's not different than Memphis. Corruption and all. Wow. It's like I said, it's really it seemed like it's really just been going down everywhere. And it's been like that forever. Like when you talk to people from out of Chicago, I go, is the crime down in Chicago? Uh-uh. It's bad. It's just that people focus in on certain cities and they're only interested in crime in certain cities. And Memphis is just one of them. But shoot, you start talking to people that's honest, they'll go, shoot, it's so much crime here, it don't make no sense. A lot of people wouldn't believe it. Like when my other family is like in Chicago, I mean like in Indiana, like Indianapolis, Muncie, um, Pennsylvania. Kansas City. Shoot, they a fool up there too. All they ever talk about is how bad the crime is. Hmm. If you making money, I can't understand why you would be wanting to take people out. If you making money, it ain't nothing. If you successful, you were truly successful. There ain't really nothing nobody could say to me that could ever make me want to put my livelihood in jeopardy. You know what I mean? That's what I don't really understand about a lot of these rappers, a lot of these guys. You making money. It ain't nothing that nobody, especially if they're not a threat to your life, it's nothing that they could say that could ever make me want to go crash out. You supposed to laugh that stuff out. Oh, Miss Tam, I'm for immigration, but was thinking about our conversation we had on live where you disagreed with me. And now I kind of understand why, Queen. ZK says, yeah, your mindset should be much more elevated. How did the girl, how was she unalived? Or anybody else's life in jeopardy is insane. Mm-mm-mm. A cruel and jealous heart is a cruel and jealous heart, and regardless of what someone has, they are still not happy. And if something that they cannot buy, they are not intelligent. Also, they did not have fathers to teach them and help them navigate. It seems like now, people are so angry. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like people are just so angry. They're very touchy and they're very angry. And I think that's the reasons why a lot of this is going on too. Like, people just easily offended. Like I said, very touchy, very angry. You can't hardly rationalize with them. Um, that's why I tell, my daughter was here today, was having a conversation. That's why I always tell both my daughters, you have to be very careful about who you let around you because especially when they carry bad energies. I used to have a friend, and we're not. I mean, she's still cool, but I don't hang out with her. If we would go to the store, she just had to talk about everybody. Oh, did you see that? Look at her. Like, we too old for that. Look at her shoes, baby. She look a hot mess. You call bringing attention. People can hear you. You don't ever know what kind of mindset people got, how crazy they are. You know why? I don't care about the type of shoes people wear. I don't care about the type of clothes people wear. I don't care about people being a hot mess. I don't know what they got. Maybe that's all they got. So for me to be in my 40s, I'm not going to up in a Walmart line or be sitting at a restaurant with my nose turned up with people walking by. Look at her. That's not the type of energy that I want around me because in real life, I like peace. I like peace and I don't like chaos. I like maturity. I don't ever turn my nose up at the types of shoes people got on or stand in line and want to giggle and laugh about that. That's high school stuff. Only if you wasn't raised right, because I never let my kids make fun of what other kids wore or didn't have. So that's a character flaw when you're an adult and you're still doing that stuff. Yeah, that's a character flaw when you are an adult and you still doing those things, you know? But it's been a lot of people to get messed over because they had the wrong people around them, you know? Um, they're lighting up the demographics, but they're not letting Africans in at the rate of Latinos. I didn't think they even let them in at all. And I think that has been, I remember when I was in the sixth grade and hearing my sixth grade teacher, seventh grade, Miss Cow, hey, stop, my social studies teacher complained about that. The teachers was complaining about that even when I was in the sixth grade, how that wasn't happening, but everybody else got to come. And it seems like it's still a problem to this day. Some people think they got it going on and try to, yeah, they try to degrade others. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm getting ready to tell y'all something about me. I don't ever look down on people. I don't. If I get on here and I be talking mess, it be because somebody has done something to me and I be throwing it back at them. It's a lot of stuff that people send me that I just don't talk about. But I know the people be in the bushes, so I just be throwing it back at them. But as far as looking down on people, I don't look down on people. You know what I mean? I might talk about them if they talk about me, but I don't look down on people. I don't like people that look down on other people. You see what I mean? I don't know. It's just certain types of energies that I like around me, and I like maturity. And a bunch of cackling hens that are not productive, that want to sit in outings where we're supposed to be adults having fun and stuff, talking about grown woman stuff. Grown women stuff. I can't, you know what I mean? You want to everybody walk by, you want to talk about them. That's little girl stuff. Tambora says some people think, yeah. Tambora says I'll look regular and guarantee I may own more property and businesses than the average. Money don't make you. What's up, Sype Dog? The Sype Dog. Yeah, more people need to be like that. More people should be like that. You know what? I never allowed my kids. I don't think I've ever in my whole life heard my kids talk down on other children because I know kids can be brutally honest, but my kids are not mean kids. But children do not buy their own shoes and clothes. And I always had to when I had talks with my kids, I always told them that if you didn't have me working hard, or had your auntie or your grandmother, you could probably be in the same position because children don't have jobs. So Um, hey, it always made me mad when adults did that to kids. The kids raggedy, this, and that. Why you gonna talk about children when we already know that kids cannot provide for themselves? That's a reflection of whoever it is that is raising them, and you don't ever know what their situation is. I just think that people can be so mean. You know what I mean? I think people can be so mean. And then when they get a little bit of something, they want to look down on people. That's when you know a person truly has never had anything in their whole life, or they feel bad about themselves, so they look for anybody else, right? That they think is beneath them, to talk about them, or they think is doing worse than them, to lift themselves up, to try to make them feel good. I don't deal with people like that. He said having something to say about everything and everybody is a sign of one's insecurity because only God sees high and looks low. Absolutely. I agree. I'm sure not gonna be sitting in a restaurant, somebody walk by with I sure did. I do not. I do not fool with her, period. People like that will mess around and get you caught up in something. You don't ever know how crazy people are, and they flip out. You'll be the one to get hurt. When all you got to do is sit there and eat and talk about grown folk stuff, and grown folk stuff ain't talking about everybody that walk by. I just think as you get older, there were a lot of people that I had to cut off. I remember there was this lady that I used to talk to, and she called herself a prophetess. She called herself a minister, and that was like around the time, where I was really trying to. I was already into God, but I was like really trying to find myself. And you have to be very meticulous about when you start dealing with these women and they're older than you, right? Because you never know what they've done in the past and still doing. They still have a lot of them still have those spirits and stuff on them, and then they'll sleep not like you because you remind them of what they used to be, right? And every time I would get on the phone with her, my head would start hurting. I always tell people I do believe, this is me, I do believe in the transference of spirits. You have to be very careful about what you take into your ear gate, your eye gate, all of that. That's why I'm very meticulous about people touching me, um, listening to a whole lot of stuff and looking at a whole lot of stuff. But every time I would talk, I would get off the phone like, dog, she's supposed to have been praying for me, but instead she had a whole lot of heaviness on her. She was unforgiving. That's something I was dealing with myself. I didn't need her unforgiveness. She was bitter and all of that. And then she would get out, she would call herself be praying, but you don't ever know who folks praying to, especially when they got all that going on. That's why you have to ask people now when they talking about I'm praying. Who you praying to? It's not to, hey, Lord have mercy, Jesus. This damn dog is going to. Come on, y'all. Yep, you don't ever know who they're praying to. Hold on, y'all. Because people have such bad spirits on them. They have such bad spirits on them. So it ain't and let me tell y'all something. It's nothing wrong in the world with just taking being by yourself a lot. It's nothing wrong with that. As a matter of fact, it's really peaceful. Sometimes I know people go, but I'm just a people's person. I have to be around a lot of people, but at night they have headaches, they're chaotic, and that's because they've been around so many spirits. It's okay you're able to collect your thoughts and think a lot. I write down, I journal every single day. And I love it. I have so many journals that I got them stacked up everywhere because I make sure like I use all of my journals. And I love it. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I love it when I can journal something and then go back. I could journal something and then go back and and like and look at how I was feeling like last year. I'm telling y'all something. This is how I was able to eliminate a relationship, right? I love to journal. I love to write down the dates and the time. I love it. The time of the day that I'm writing it and the dates. I started looking at some of my old journals one time, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is my journal from last year." Now, this was the year after. I started looking at some of my journals like around May, and I was writing how I was feeling and some of the things that he did and stuff. I started looking at those journals. I was like, "Oh my god, I cannot believe I was in such a terrible place like this." Hold on, y'all. I was like, "I can't believe I was in such a terrible place." And I got to thinking about that. I was looking at that journal. I was like, nothing really changed other than I've gotten stronger. I'm really past him. And I was like, I'm gonna cut this off. That's why it's good to write down your emotions and stuff so that you can keep up with your emotions and think for as for me, it is. I like to write things down like if I have a thought about something, especially something that I want to bring to pass, I love to write it down, just like, and I'd like to go back and check it off. That's how I make myself accountable for a lot of things, right? Just like I had some things that I had wanted to do, and then I went back and I was able to check off some stuff that I had wanted to do this year because I did it, right? And so, which is a beautiful thing because once I do it, because I feel like in life, it's not about being complacent. Okay, I accomplished that. Now it's time to level up to something else. I feel like we're supposed to always be leveling up. You know, my mom and them, my mother and my aunties was like, maybe you should rest your mind. Once you accomplish something, you should just be happy and just be happy with that. But I feel like in life we're always supposed to be leveling up. That's just how I am. I like to be around people that like to level up and not be complacent. People that are accountable. There's a difference though when people go, but that's my accountability partner, and they did this, this, and that. It's a people don't sometimes don't know the difference in being held accountable and the difference in somebody just being brutal to them, right? Some people are just brutal and mean because they have a lot of anger on the inside of them. Um, and I think that it's sad that people don't know that if you start to feel a certain way about how someone is speaking to you or a person that's supposed to be your accountability partner, if you start to feel a certain way every time, I don't know, they might not be holding you accountable. There might be a person that's slick, don't like you and they just being mean to you because they don't like you. I think people need to learn how to decipher that because sometimes accountability partners can drain you, have you feeling a certain way. I thought they doing it because they love me. No, they're not doing it because they love you. Some people are just evil, have all types of spirits and stuff around them. Mm-mm. I've gotten too old. I don't want that stuff in my life. I was just stopping talking to you. Energy vampires exist. Absolutely. I can't deal with low energy people. It's too draining. I can't neither because, I get to thinking about like we've all been through something. Like we've all been through something and we all have our little issues, but it should never, really make you just be evil. People have excuses on why they are evil. Yeah, hold on, y'all. I'm tired of these puppies. This is ridiculous. Get out. Move. It's always you, Rainbow. It's tiring, ain't it? I'm telling you, I always getting caught up in something. They are so curious. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Goose Creek had a sale on their candles. Oh my God. They were like 5.99. Like they were like getting rid of those particular ones. I bought a lot of like the sweet tea, the smell of a farmhouse. I love those types of smells. Oh my God, that sweet tea. Sunday morning, Sunday ride home. Oh my God, I bought so many of those. Miss Tam, you name your dog Rambo. One of them name is Rainbow, Ranger, and Roscoe. And the other two, that all of their names start with an Aura because remember I have Remy, which is their mother, and I had Riley, which was their dad, going back home to his my sister. Yeah. So all of their names start with an R. Aura. Those smell. Oh yes, it smells so good. I love those smells. Oh my God, I love candles. I love candles. And I've ordered so many. That's why I had to go. I told y'all I had a look the little guy. Listen, you know what it is, y'all. Like the people that had moved across the street before. Now this guy was in a residency. His wife was crazy though. Remember I told y'all I was putting out like coffee mugs in all of my neighbors' mailboxes with my company logo on it, and she got mad and said, "Don't," she went crazy, child. I guess she thought I wanted her husband. And then she had to apologize to me. I got home one day. She had like a big old tall bag of stuff like 6 months later, but they moved. So what's happening is the person that had lived over across the street is renting his house out. It's a beautiful home at Airbnb. So now a bunch of little twerps live over there. 25 years old, three guys about 25. And I was getting home and my packages were missing. So, of course, I ran my camera back. Move back. Get over there. Get. My neighbor ran her camera back. The little twerp was crossing the street. Right. Yeah, I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad. Of course, I called the police and stuff. And I just could not let it be because I was like, he think he gonna come on my doorstep and shop on my doorstep because I've been ordering a lot of candle holders and stuff from Temu. And shoot, look, y'all, he stole a pair of my shoes. Y'all, he stole. Listen, I ordered me some cute flip flops from Macy's that just sparkle like new money. Oh, they're so cute. Stop! He stole those. I took y'all know those long yellow steno pads. Get, I tell y'all what, I know what I'm getting ready to do. Get. I was so mad. I wrote out this long note. Now y'all know those steno pads are long. I did three. I put one not in his mailbox. I put one on the mailbox, on the side of his mailbox, big and yellow, long, and taped it on there. When it took a note and taped it on his door, wrote another note, put it in his door, and took another note and taped it on one of his front window. Because I wanted to make sure he saw him. Oh, if that little Negro wasn't scared, I put his whole name on there. Okay. Because I was like, I need to see who these people is. So he backed out. I was like, let me see. I got his tag number. I said 25 years old. Now, this is a beautiful neighborhood. It's okay to rent out places, but you make it to an Airbnb, that means in and everybody coming in. If that twerp didn't fly over across the street shaking, oh y'all, that note was loaded. It was y'all know those yellow long steno pads are long. I wrote so much on them on that pad. I had to put some writing in the corner because I was mad as hell. I wrote all on the back of it. He said, "Ma'am, Did you write this? I said, I sure did. Ma'am, I stole your stuff. I'll give it back to you. I'm so sorry. Please, please don't report me to the police. Ma'am, I'm sorry. I ain't never stolen. I'm just having a hard time. Yeah, he brought me all my stuff back, except for my candle holders. My candle holders was because I thought that the girl, I thought that the USPS, I'm like, she put it in the wrong at the wrong door. I was mad as hell. I guess he been sold them to. I ain't never sold nobody's shoes. He had taken all my stuff out the box, y'all. Here he come back over across the street with all my stuff in his arm. I said, Lord Jesus. I went ahead and cut him a break. I said, let me tell you something. I said, you read all those notes I put up. Yes, ma'am, I read them. I said, let me tell you something. You can't come on my property stealing anymore because you know what could happen if I catch you over here stealing. I said, and you 25 years old. How you know that? I said, because I know. You 25. I said, I want you to live a long life. Please don't come back onto my property stealing. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I ain't never stole from nobody before. Act like you want to cry. I ain't never stole from nobody before. So, Lord. I said, I don't know why people just won't leave me alone. And shoot, I had ordered my listen, y'all. I knew I had to do something because I knew I had all them candles coming in, and I had my weave. I ordered because y'all know I ordered me some more weave for my hair. And shoot, I know darn well he wasn't get ready to steal no $500 bundles. All three of them is 500. Child, I would have walked up in that house. I would have walked up in there. I would have walked up in there. He had stole my darn hair. I guess he said she crazy. We don't play about that weave. I'd have walked up in there to get my bundles. Shoot. Head and stuff. Listen, listen, y'all. He said to me when he walked back over across the street, ma'am, can you come in my house? I said, no, no, I don't come into people's houses. No, I don't go into people's houses. He had stole them bundles. I'd have walked up in there. I would have picked the lock and went in there and got my hair. Thank God, you have to sign for this hair though. I would have walked up in there. I'd have picked the lock and walked up in there and got my bundles. I remember one time the people at the post office though, that's why I'm glad that they send it. They don't send it through the regular post office when I order my bundles. I used to sell them. I used to sell them because I get real good quality hair. And I had quite a few clients, but I was like, if I want to expand in selling these bundles, it's expensive to buy them because it's top notch hair. So in order for me to make a profit, I had to, people was buying it though. It didn't matter, but I was like, in order to expand, I gotta make the hair available to everybody. And I don't have the type of personality to deal with ratchetness. I don't. So I was like, I can't do everything. I'll let the girls that sell the hair sell it because my nerves and stuff, my peace is more. I have to keep my peace because you start dealing with shites, man, Tamara, this hair. No, lady, that's top notch hair. I'm not getting ready to deal with you. I want to return the hair. You think you slicking me? It's another bundle of hair. And you talking about you want to bring it back, but you got it's another bundle. It ain't the bundle that I gave you. I don't have time to be playing games with no bunch of damn hood rats. Positive Vibe says hair costs too much for someone to be still. Yes, it does. I would have walked up in that house and got their hair. I had to go ahead and cut him at his knees. Y'all, he had taken my shoes out of the box and everything. So I ain't never stole nobody's. Look, I ain't never stole nobody's shoes before. I'm just having a hard time. I ain't even filed no report on him. Um, well, I had to call the police, but I'm not gonna pursue it. But I told him, I said, now listen, you 25 years old. I want you to have a full life. If you come back into on my property, you know what's gonna happen. Yes, ma'am. I'm not gonna come back. Oh my God. Oof. These little snotty nosed kids. Mr. Parker says, here's a novel idea. Grow your own hair and lashes and nails. My hair is very thick and long, Mr. Parker, and my lashes too. But we likes to accentuate sometimes. See, men don't understand, like when we start wearing bundles and stuff, we cannot put heat in our hair every day. Like I wear braids. I get tired of wearing braids. I want to switch it up. Wigs are hot, okay? I like to wear bundles. I like to wear extensions. You put extensions in your hair, you can curl the extensions as much as you want to without worrying about burning your own hair out. See, men don't understand that. And it's so funny. And men, I guess more men like natural now because just about every man now wants for talk about they want for their women to be natural. Mr. Parkers. Right, I watched a lawsuit. The girl ordered $1,200 worth of hair, then stopped payment and kept the hair. She was sued and had to pay. Yeah, that's how they do it. When you're selling hair like that, you almost have to make sure they pay you in cash because they be shisty. If they walk up into the anytime you'll walk up into the supply house and risk your freedom for to steal a wig and you already know anything so in the supply house cheap and ain't gonna mat up and all that you already know these folks will do anything. Then what they do is they put the wigs down in their pants and the Asians that own the store call the police, take the wig, have the police to come and get them. They take the wig up out of their pants and put it back on the damn rack. And then somebody come and buy the wig that's just been in somebody's damn pants and panties and put it on top of their head. Mm-mm. The positive vibe says they only want us to be natural so no other man looks at us. I love my extensions. I be loving them. I love them. And I get the 22-inch. I like getting the invisible sew in. So if so when I get a man, he won't feel the tracks when when he run his fingers through my hair. If I ain't wearing my real hair, because my real hair is thick and long. It's down past my shoulders because I keep my real hair treated. I take care of my real hair. That's the reason why I don't put heat in it. That's right, JJ. Thank you, Miss Paula. Uh, yeah, Diane, I be loving your wigs on you. They look so nice. This right here is wig. Fall season coming in, fall and winter time. This is wig season. This is wig season. Says one of my friends will go in and try on a wig and put her old wig on the mannequin and walk out. She finally got caught. Tambora says, might as well date a woman outside my race if I were single. That's another culture hair. Listen, I don't understand. Like, it's good for a woman to have a lot of different wigs so that she can, I mean, that helps, you could role play with your man. You might want to put on a blonde wig and go to bed. You might want to, I mean, wigs come in handy for a lot of different stuff. ZK says, I want to get locks. Black hair is the best hair. I love my thick hair. I be saying all the time, oh my God, my hair is so thick. And there be people saying, I would love to have your thick hair. Bruh, just let it go. It's a no-win conversation. She says some men always want to feel your scalp. That's why you wear the invisible weave, like so it's the invisible sew in. Hmm. ZK says I plan to. My sisters are damn here to her ankles. A lot of ladies are doing locks. They are pretty, but I don't know if I want to keep it up properly. A lot of women do. I know I do. In the summertime, I wear braids a lot. I like to wear twists in the summertime. And then when it starts, like now, you're going into the fall, going into the winter, that's when I start back wearing my extensions or my real hair. Because, I don't have to worry about my hair sweating. When I start sweating in my head, my hair starts curling up and stuff. Tambora says natural is the best. My daughter specializes in natural hair. I love girls that specialize in natural hair. I really do. But if you buy the real good hair, it's hard to tell. I buy that good hair. And it ain't in the supply store. I miss my roller sets when my hair was relaxed, low maintenance, and gorgeous. I have not had my hair relaxed in, oh my God, I can't even remember, but I know it's been over 5 years. I know it's been over five. It might be 9 years. I'm doing locks with my natural and I'm doing wigs when I get tired. I like different looks though. Yeah. Ashley says, I've been natural over 5+ years now. I still go to the salon every 2 weeks. Same routine, just no relaxer. Somebody asked me, was Young Dolph's trial going to be televised? Did somebody ask me that? I was told that the trial is going to be, well, I was told that one camera was going to be allowed into the courtroom. That's what I was told. One camera was going to be allowed into the courtroom. Shan says, I've been natural since 2010. I miss that crack sometimes. I know, the when you are addicted to perms, I promise you, like it's hard. You go, I'm gonna go natural, and then you mess around and get a perm again. But after so long, like especially if you can get a really good silk press, because I remember when my mama used to press my hair. I think more people should get back to that. Pressing their hair. Go to the store and get you a pressing comb. I can smell a relaxer right now and haven't had one in a while. Oh wow. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? I would appreciate that so much. Um, I've been natural since 2010. Um, let's see, back home in the islands, they used to. What part of Jamaica are you from, Paula? Love Jamaica so much. Jamaica has the best fish ever. I miss Jamaica, but they're saying that it's not safe. It's been so many people going overseas and something is and not making it back home. I don't even know why people are even going overseas by themselves. Their burn never goes away. Oh, Kingston. So is it true that Kingston is the most dangerous city over there? That's what Bob Marley is from. I was in Montego Bay, and the resort that I was at, they were going to travel to Kingston, but it started raining to visit. They had a bus that would take you to Kingston to visit Bob Marley's museum. I would love to. The last I heard, they was talking about doing a museum for Peter Tosh, and they haven't. Peter Tosh was so freaking sexy. That was one sexy chocolate tall. What really happened to Peter Tosh? Did somebody tell us before it was Bob Marley? It's safe now to travel to Jamaica. Kingston do have a lot of crimes, but it's spread it a bit over the parishes. So is it bad in Montego Bay also? Because outside of the resorts, I mean, oh yeah, it don't, because it look like you see a lot of huts and stuff. My mom went to school with Peter. Oh my God. I was so in like, and I just started, learning about Peter Tosh when I started learning about Bob Marley. I was like, oh my God, I'm so in love with him. He real tall and chocolate. I'm gonna pull him up. And don't you know his son was beat to death? I'm getting ready to show y'all who Peter Tosh. Y'all can't tell me that ain't a sexy chocolate. He just got this masculine. Look at him, he just masculine. He looks masculine. Chocolate with those white teeth. Um, he was actually unalived in his home, a home invasion. Yep. No, the resort areas are off limits to a point. They make sure the tourists are safe. I'm going to Cuba in October. Just got back from Boston Thursday. Ooh, Cuba. Okay. Paula says, I still have my hot curling and crippling irons. I just haven't used them in a year. That boy and his mama are going straight to jail. Mm, love to have a vacation house in Jamaica, though. I remember when we went to Jamaica, we went rafting, whitewater rafting. And so the guys were that's how they make their living, right? They make their own little what are they called? Bamboos or something? That you sit on. It's almost like logs that they make, and they take you through the water and stuff. Then your mother tail strands of your hair and straighten it. Jamaica has some of the best fish. Um, what was in the parrot fish? That was my first time ever tasting parrot fish. We stopped at a fish hut and it was so freaking good. And the boat was in the back of the little hut. So they jump in the boat, go out in the water, catch the fish, come back to the hut, come back to the hut and cook it and then serve it. And it was so good. But I'm kind of scared to go out of the country at this point. Really, I am. I'm scared to go out of the country. I'm about to take another trip. I got two more trips to take this year, and that's it. One of them is like a work trip. One of them is like a work trip, a training trip, rather. It's for training, but I plan to have fun, though. I heard it's good too. My ex was telling me, I said, you should have joke you ain't take me. Thank you, ZK. I think it's good to travel and go somewhere. And even if you're going somewhere for some training, try to get out and enjoy, be safe about it though. I don't believe in roam. I don't even like roaming at night in areas that I'm familiar with, let alone in places that I'm unfamiliar with. I love going to New York City, right? So every year for my birthday, they would go, my friends would go, where you want to go? We already know you want to go to New York. I always want to go to New York. So my friends would go with me, and I had this one friend that is very, very careless. And so we would be in a restaurant or whatever, and it would be getting dark because it's easy to lose track of time in New York because of the bright lights. We would be sitting at pizza parlors, and the lights are so bright. We'd be like, okay, well, it's nighttime or it's late. It's time for us to get back to the hotel. What time is it? 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. We look at the look. Oh my God, it's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like we're sitting there eating at a pizza parlor, right? Because, like I said, it's really the bright lights and it's still busy. So, you know, I was like, we really should not be going into the because we got to get on the subway or whatever. We shouldn't be going back to the hotel this late. So I had this one friend want to stay out. Oh, we could. I'm like, no, we got to go. Because that train is like underground. We got to go underground to get on the train. I don't like that. Then it'd be all types of weirdos at night on the train watching you, just riding the train with their tongue hanging out, drooling at the mouth, fighting, just all kinds of crazy stuff. I was like, we should get a cab. We don't want to get a cab. I was like, if we stay out this late tomorrow night, we are getting a cab. We are not going underground on the subway. Even though it be a lot of people at night, I still just don't think that it's a good thing. And then when you go to New York, don't ever use your bank card for nothing. Because that's all she wrote. Just use cash for everything, especially not in no cab. Don't pull out on your birthday vibes for next year, T. We got to start January planning, moving and shake. That's so true. Okay. What are you gonna come to New York? Because you're close to New York. I love New York. Oh my God. Oh, next year I said for me also, I want to do like a 80s um party. We're going on an 8-day Caribbean cruise to the Bahamas, June 2025. Oh wow. One of my friends is going to Kenya in February. She was like, "You should come and go with me. I cannot go anywhere in February. I can't do it." Now, I do want to plan to go to London. The only thing about it is like we'll go over to the UK, and everybody that goes to the UK, they stay at least 10 days because they like to travel to like everything is like an hour away from London to Paris, like an hour from Paris to like Switzerland or Italy. They're like an hour train ride away. I would love that. I don't know how I would feel about 10 days though. I'm sure it would be a great experience, but I don't know how I would feel about 10 days. Shoot, if I enjoy myself for 10 days, I probably wouldn't want to leave. Every time I go to New York, and we always stay like 5 days, I always miss it. I always miss the hustle of getting up, going to one of the diners and getting authentic whatever food because it's like mom and pop restaurants, like whether it's Italian, Cuban, or whatever. It's authentic, whatever whatever it is. Yeah, 10 days is a long time. I can, I be away from my family and be away from I can't do it. My businesses and all of that. That's a long time. I could do 7 maybe. I don't know. That's kind of long too though. She said she can't do 7. Oh Lord. ZK says right. 10 days is long. Tell you what I am going to take. Hold on, y'all. I want to take an Alaskan cruise. I do want to do that. ZK says, "Don't pull it out on your birthday vibes." I heard it's really nice. Yeah, I hear that the Alaskan cruises are so beautiful. Yeah, I tell you, I will start getting into quite a bit of other content. Like it's people that I'm gonna start interviewing. I think that you all would, especially with um people being so interested in Memphis. Like we always talk about the problems, right? But we need to be getting to some solutions. We need to be getting to some solutions. I kind of want to have start back doing what I used to do. I really had not been having time to interview people like I used to, like on my TV show. I used to interview all of the politicians and stuff. But because I've had like other things going on, I've had a lot of other stuff going on. And it seems like I'm starting to like see a light because I like to do everything at one time. I don't know why I don't just do one thing and finish that and then start on another thing. My mind is just cluttered like that. If I know there are four things that I want to do, I start trying to do all four things at one time so that I can finish. And I put a lot of pressure on myself. And I hate that I do myself like that. It's just a habit. Because I'm like, when I finish one thing, I don't want to do another thing. Right. I want to finish them all at one time. So says Alaska sounds good. Yeah. I always wanted to go to Alaska. The only thing about it though, somebody scared me. They was like, only thing about it though, what if in those Alaskan cruises, what if like the ship hit some black ice and then the boat starts sinking? I said, "Oh Jesus. Oh Lord." The only thing that I wouldn't like about Alaska, they said Alaska is you get 6 months of daylight and 6 months of nighttime. I know it'd be a lot of depression there because I couldn't be nowhere where it's dark for 6 months. I'd be mad when it starts getting dark. What you doing, Ranger? Ranger, what are you doing? I be getting mad when it get dark real early in the wintertime. That's why I don't like the winter. It gets dark early. I just don't like the wintertime. It starts to get dark like at 3 or 4 o'clock, especially when I have to be out working and I get up early to go on and do whatever it is I have to do as far as work. And then around 3 o'clock, it's dark. 4 o'clock is dark. I'd be so happy when springtime starts coming in. I love it. Like it's like my life light up again. Cause in the wintertime, I just be wanting to lay around in the bed. I can't do that though. I be wanting to just lay around all the time and sleep. Nobody likes giving up their bed in the wintertime. I'm gonna tell you that right now. We want to lay up under the cover. It's a lot of people like the winter time. I don't like the winter. It starts to get close dark at 3 o'clock or 4 in the winter. Paula, they probably thought they could get away with it. They are catching everyone that is scamming. Yeah, I think the technology, they've had to up the technology. A lot of people that's been scamming, they've been getting straight to them. They're not getting away with it like they were before. Pretty soon, the scammers gonna say it ain't even worth it. They'll go on to get them a job or something. Right, where I live. I don't like that getting dark early. I just don't like it in the wintertime. I think that the wintertime is getting ready to come in now. Let me see. Is that a package that was left out there for me? You some hold on, y'all. Move, please. Move, please. You guys make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe for me. Let me tell y'all something. I took a vacation. I went to um visit some family members earlier this year in Indiana. I was sitting out on my uncle's porch, and I promise to God, it did not get dark until like 9:15. It would be daylight all the way until about 9:15. JT said, "What's my thoughts on this upcoming election? We have two rotten candidates. I have to pick one." Well, I'm not voting for her. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm not voting for her. I don't see why any black man would want to, especially not black men. But hey, I don't know. I hear women say to me all the time, and I think everybody has a right. We don't get sensitive over here about that because I respect how everybody feels about who they vote for. People don't have to vote for who I vote for. But yeah, yeah. I have women tell me all the time, how could you how could you even want to you be a woman and not, vote for her? Mm-mm, I'm not going to. So then people resort to saying, well, you just hating on a sister. Okay. I didn't know she was a sister. She say she ain't, but okay. JT says he believes that he is even more rotten. Yeah, a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that they believe that he's more rotten than her. I've been on my Luther Vandross, y'all, today. You stop loving. We have more than two candidates. Cornell West. I know Cornell West was running. I know RFK Jr. had got out of it, but I didn't know Cornell West was running. I haven't seen him on any, not even on social media. We already in rough times, Paula. I tell you, it's sad. We're in rough times already. It's so sad that it really ain't no money circulating at all. People are having some real hard times as we speak right now. It really is. It's so sad. Mm, mm, mm. And I hate that. People are going through their life savings and all of that just to try to survive. My question is, what did Trump do so bad while in office? That's what I'm trying to understand, Tambora. I know that people kind of sensationalize certain stuff. They say now, you know, y'all we could talk, we grown folks in here. We can have a good debate. They say, you have people talking about he said the black job. They're taking the black job. Well, what is the black job? What job do you see more blacks working? Factory jobs. We got to be real about it. A lot of us we work more factory jobs. That's not down in black people. This is how we've been able to make our livings, a living. Okay. Um, what jobs do we mostly populate? Once we stop letting them put us in our feelings, what we need to do is rationalize. He committed 34 felonies and well, she committed more. She committed, I think what she did was committed some crimes, but she just wasn't charged with them. Anytime you know, build your career up off of overcharging black men that cannot afford proper counsel, to me that's criminal. She just ain't charged with it. She was able to legally do it. If Trump did so bad, why didn't Creepy Joe and Kamala change it? Absolutely. I agree, Tambora. Paula says, I don't know what is happening with the banking institution. My accounts was frozen for a whole day. I could get because they've been hacking. They've been trying to hack into the banking institutions and stuff. What's happening now? The hackers have got so sophisticated, and I just think that that's warfare too. They won't say it. That's the reasons why these scammers on the lower level are getting caught more because it's causing them to. Because I don't think they really much cared before. It's causing them to step up now to stop the bigger problem. Hmm. Paula says everything is going up because they have to maintain the immigrants who they're giving everything. And the Americans let them do it. We got people sleeping outside and we don't find offense. She was over that, right? She was over the borders. She couldn't even do that right. How she gonna run a country? Oh, I forgot she ain't gonna run it. She just gonna be a bobblehead. I'd rather deal with somebody who make their own decisions any day that can't be controlled than somebody that can be. And you putting your trust in them. They the most dangerous kind. Who, where's the other young man at? Who's that brought up Kamala? Why is that Dub JJ? Why do you think in your opinion, why do you think that she would be a better um is he still in here? Oh, there he is. Why do you think she would be a better what do you think that she would do that's better? She's already the vice president. JJ says everything that's going on, but they have blacks, TikTok and rap beef, sports debates while the world is passing us by. I agree. Um, I don't need a friend in office. I need action. Boo-hoo on the feelings. I agree. We need actions. We get too caught up in our feelings. We do. We get too caught up in our feelings. I don't give a F about none of them. Whoever wins needs to put stuff back where it was in 2019. I don't think she. How come she don't? She could do that. She's in office now. She's running it right now. If Biden is incompetent, that means that she should be the one running it. How come she's not doing it now? People not looking at that. Oh, that was JT. Okay, is JT still in here? Because I don't want JT to think we jumping him or nothing. We just everybody expressing their opinions about it. JT said Trump had his chance and was voted out. JT, Trump had that money circulating. No, I promise you, he did. And people, get to talking about. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, they use scare tactics. If Trump gonna cut out the welfare and the food stamps. Well, if he gonna do that, that's the perfect opportunity to say, well, are you gonna put somebody in place to ensure that there's wealth that can be generated through the Black community? Because we don't really want no welfare of or food stamps. We want some generational wealth. Tell us about those grants that they have hidden, that when the Asians come over to the United States, they're able to start opening up businesses and stuff. We want to know about those grants. It's millions of dollars of grants. That's why I took it up on myself to learn about writing grants. Okay, and you know, I do know how to write them. I know how to find them, but the mindset of our people got to change. It's a darn shame that I don't even like to um write grants for people. Like it could be a big business if I was willing to be crooked, but I'm not a crooked person. If I tell our people, listen, it's millions of dollars out there. This is what you need to do. I study about it. I had so many books to come in, it didn't make no sense. I keep myself up on stuff like that. I just applied for one and got it for for my nonprofit. But if I say that he says they're all if I say, well, this is what you need to do, because I cannot illegally do anything. All you need to do is go do this because I want to make sure it's legit. I'm not lying on no applications, nor am I work hard to have relationships with people that can allocate funds. I'm not getting ready to ruin those relationships for no a damn liar, a damn crook. You need to have your stuff right. If I tell you have your stuff right, and I can almost guarantee you're gonna get what you need. Well, okay, nah, yo, can't you do that for me, man? We all here helping each other, man. No, get out of my office. I don't deal with people like that. 'Cause see, my nerves and stuff is shot. My nerves and stuff is real bad. I just don't deal. I don't have people like that around me. Go rent you out of office. You go and brag about buying shoes and stuff, Nikes and stuff every other week. Paying $300-400. You want to brag about that? Go get your office. Go to somebody's office and see if they renting out a room or something in that office and rent it out. You'll have your address. Go file your paperwork. Go get you a 501c3. Number one, some of them don't even have 501c3s. Go get you a 501c3. Man, a 501c3 is expensive. Well, I've gotten in the class. They are. I've got been. I will be certified in to know how to write them. They're really easy, but I want to be able to write them all the way across the board. Every state has different laws, right? But I was telling my mom, I was like, I just got a feeling I ain't gonna be able to even mess with Negroes on that end either. I just don't have the patience for people always. If I tell you to do something, that's what you need to do. I just don't cut corners when it comes to business. I'm not getting ready to let nobody have me up under investigation. They ain't important enough to me. And so I think that's the issue that we have in our community. We always want to cut a corner. Can we do it this way, man? We ain't that ain't gonna do that. I can't stand those. The meeting is over. Well, how come you got to get 10%? Because that's you want to pay me up front. You ain't even got the money to pay me up front. So if you sitting up talking about, if I get you a $15,000 grant to start off with, and you already pissing and moaning And when the money come in, you think I ain't gonna get 1,500 of it? And I was the one that wrote it. It's my relationships that get your grant probably pushed to the front. Because people, when they're giving out money, they can give it to whoever they want to. If you qualify, and you think I'm not gonna get mine. That's the type of mindset that people have. You do everything for me and get nothing. No, you can kiss where I can't. I don't want to do business with you. The meeting over. So then that's when they get to talking about, because see, I don't that's not my main point of business anyways. But that's the mindset of our people. Go get you an office. I can't afford no office. You need to get you a 501c3. I ain't gonna do that. Folks ain't gonna write up nothing for you and not get paid. The game is to be sold, not told like that. I'm supposed to get the skills and do it for you for free and make nothing? Nobody but our race has that mentality. I'm supposed to write it up. Call somebody that I know. Y'all got them grants. I'm sending in some applications. They quality. They everything is legit. Oh, okay. It's their business. They can give out grants to who they want to. It ain't nothing illegal about it. If they know you, they might push your stuff to the front. And you think I'm gonna get nothing for you? So you can get everything. And it was my relationships and me writing it up. No, I can't do business with you. But that's the mentality of our people. That's how we get left behind. But see, we don't want to talk about stuff like that. Who she thinks she gonna get some of my grant? Bitch, you don't even know how to write a grant. You don't know nothing about them. I'm helping you. I'm bringing you into the loop because I'm in. But that's the mentality of our people. So I don't even, that's the reasons why I write grants for certain people, myself, certain other people that's legit. When that money come in, I get my 10% and I go on with my life. I ain't got to worry about chasing them down for my money. Because, see, a lot of them don't even have money to pay you on the front end. Because most grant writers, people get so shysty when the money come in. Even if you make them sign a contract, you have to chase them down. They don't tell you up front, I need 3,500. Whether you get the grant or not, I need 35 for looking for them, for writing them up. And that's that. You try to give people a little grace, I get mine if you get yours. And now you want to do that. That's why a lot of black people don't have nothing. That's true, Tambora. And I ain't talking about all of us. I'm just talking about a good bit of us. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. People don't like it when you tell the truth. Why she don't like her own race? I love my own race. I can't be a black woman and not love my race. I love everybody. But I think the reasons why we continue to stay behind is because people don't want to speak the truth, make us look in the mirror at what we're doing to ourselves so that we can stay lacking. I ain't cutting no corners on nothing. I'm not crooked. I'm not dealing with nobody that's crooked. That's why my cousins get to call me cousin. I got somebody that's doing such and such. Can you help out? I ain't no, I'm busy. When I talk to him, I know I don't want to. Yeah, such and such. I know by hearing the sound of a person's voice whether I want to deal with them or not. Mm-mm. You know what? I ain't wrote a grant in a while. I ain't really been writing them. I've been so busy. So I'm gonna recommend you to somebody else. I'm gonna send you over there to Miss Susie. Call Miss Susie. Did they call you about a grant, Miss Susie, a white lady? No, they didn't call me. No, they sure did not call me. Cause you called me because you think because I'm the black girl that I'm getting ready to cut corners and I'm crooked and I'm getting ready to let you have me up under investigation. Go F yourself. And I've cussed my cousins out a few times about that. Don't call me with no ghetto hood rat on the phone that's looking for something. That's a shyster. Because you know I don't deal with that in my world. That's y'all world, not that's y'all's world, not mine. Cuz I got some papers. Can you notarize them? Mm-mm. I ain't even got my notary ink out. I ain't even got no ink. Don't even come to my office. I can't notarize nothing. Why you gonna come way across town for me to notarize some papers when you passed about 10 or 15 notaries that ain't even charging much? No, I can't notarize your paper, cousin, because my ink out. Because I already know what they be on. Just leave me alone. I don't let people put me in positions to lose what I've worked hard for. I don't care who they are. JJ says we get mad at other races call us lazy, but it's true with the big yeah, because I sit up and tell people, they're not gonna approve you, but this is what you need to do. This right here, if you do it like I say, do it. This right here, when they look at your stuff, this right here make you a high priority as it relates to getting any money. When you get the money in, you need to folks don't even have nothing going on and they want to get in some money. You think the government gonna play with you about his money? Do they think that? You want to get the money in, and then next thing you know, they don't want to buy a car. They go and they want to put down on a house. They go buy all the weave and weed. But what about the organization? And so then when they get put up under investigation, they talking about the government just want to take down a black man or a black woman. You don't think you're gonna get a grant and spend it all on yourself, do you? You need to be pouring that money into what you got going on. See, that's how we get caught up in stuff because we don't want to do it right. The white people just do it. So, okay, so the white people do it, you want to do it too. You think you're supposed to be able to do crooked stuff and get away with it. That's a poor excuse right there. Just because the white people did it and get away with it, you feel like you're supposed to be able. Why can't I do it and get away with it? How about just doing right? What's wrong with people doing right anymore? And I don't want no parts of it. I have a happy life, a peaceful life. I deal with my kids, my mama, my sister. I be messing around. I be fooling with my cousins in there in doses. I love them. Go and trip with them, but I ain't gonna hang out with them like that because we don't hang out in the same circles. I'm not a clubber. I don't like to club and stuff. I never have. I might have something in my house, and I want to invite my cousins over because they a fun time. But then, it always be something when that happens too. I have to be well rested to deal with them chicks. JJ says it could be, sir, but we don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. No insults meant. I'm black as well. I think people just need to choose to do right. Protect your stuff. When you get businesses and stuff, get you a lawyer. People are so sadistic now. People come up with all types of schemes to get you caught up. They steal your information and they dumb enough to think that they can pull schemes by stealing your information by trying to fake like you did something illegal. And that's how a lot of people be ending up in jail too. They be ending up in jail. They get somebody dumb to do it as if they're gonna get away with it. Child, please. That's why it's good to have your lawyer. So the mm, mm, mm. These folks is twisted. They twisted for real. Anytime you sit up and think of ways to try to get at a person, you sick. The whole time the grave you digging is your very own. These people is twisted. You have to understand now with social media is a real dangerous thing because you it's more people now that feel like because they see you on here that they know you. You know what I mean? Like I think I'm transparent, but when I'm not on here, I'm quiet. When you see me in person, even with my TV show, when people see me out, they go, You that girl that do that gospel show." Like, yeah, I am. I start back shopping. I'm quiet and reserved and I'm peaceful. I don't like chaos in my life. So when we on here, we having a good time and stuff, and I'm cussing and stuff like that. I'm around my mom and them all the time. So I don't do a lot of cussing off of here because I'm around older people a lot, like my mom and my aunties and stuff. I don't even cuss around my children. Not like that. I might say damn or shit sometimes, but that's about it. Um, you good, bruh? I just think we as people gotta compartmentalize. It's a lot of people in our community doing very well. We are just typically shown entertainers and athletes. That's so true, Mr. Parker. I agree. I agree 100%. I agree. Wanted to show I did a story on my uncle and he has churches in Detroit and he was on the news last year for buying up neighborhoods, properties in neighborhoods. And he revitalized the whole all those neighborhoods and he only charged the people $500 rent. He remodeled, fixed up the houses and only charged them $500 rent. And he got the neighborhoods looking so beautiful. It's my mom's brother from her dad. And I see that he is starting to he's when they were little, they moved from Memphis to Detroit. And we just got the opportunity to meet them like 5 years ago. Now he's in Memphis doing the same thing. And he was like, why don't you come? Because he's opened up a church in Memphis. It's like, why don't you come over to my church? I wanna put my church services on your network. I was like, okay, I'll do that. I was talking to him. I had interviewed him and he was like, as soon as the economy is right again, I'm gonna get with you about doing a lot of investing too. Cause see, my dad did a lot of investing, and that's some stuff. that we were gonna do. I just feel so blessed because I was thinking about, I was like, dog, my dad and I were gonna get into real estate. My dad was already into real estate investments and stuff, buying a lot of duplexes, especially around the Fraser and North Memphis area. He and my auntie. And I feel so blessed that my uncle is ready to pick that up where my dad had left off because my dad got sick and didn't get a chance to. He had started talking to me about it, but now my uncle is getting ready to do it with me. Cypress says, I'm back. He says, we see the straight drops of the world. So the actual numbers are skewed. Example, for every Glorilla and Sexy Red, there are Tamaras and Joy Loves Gods. But you see the ratchet. Yeah, that's true. That's how they make their money, by just only showing the ratchets. That's how they make their money. They want to depict us as a certain way, in a certain, light. Yep, they only want to show us and looking at, they want to say that all black men are thugs and gang bangers and all of that, when there are a lot of black men, I don't care if they are even in the streets, that love their children, that's very active in their children's lives. That's the truth of the matter, right? They want to make all black men look a certain way when that's just not, it's not true. It's just not true. Y'all hit the like button for me. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like. You said loving. Hmm. No, I don't like cats. I don't like cats. I think cats are mean. I don't like cats. Mm-hmm. I said, oh, I thought I heard one get his tail squashed by a rocking chair a minute ago. Now you hear the puppies playing. I let them play and let them run around and play until they tap out. Y'all come here. I have to make sure because they be getting caught up in stuff. Where's Rainbow at? Because she's been bad today. You trying to be funny. Are you trying to talk about me singing? You trying to talk about my voice? So you talking about me. I was singing earlier, so you talking about me. Hey, DJ Sipsaw. How are you doing? He says you bought a I don't like cats. I don't like how their eyes look like the devil. Mm-mm. But I don't like for people to hurt them or nothing. I saw this little kitten. I was in the McDonald's line a long time ago. It was cold, and I think the mother it went back in the bushes. I think somebody had took it and let it out at McDonald's. I was so hurt. I was like, Lord, that little kitten. It was you could tell it was a newborn baby. It had gotten away from the mother, or somebody had took it. People are bad about taking animals and letting them out. Like when their pets have animals, they just take them and dump them somewhere. Y'all, that's evil. I don't know how people can be so cruel. Could never do anything like that. When I see stray dogs or something, if I see them hanging around a fast food restaurant, if I see them in time, I'll order some like some little dollar hamburgers and take them and throw them out the window so that they can eat. People got to stop being so evil. People are so evil though. They see homeless people sleeping outside up on the bridges and stuff and won't even stop and when it's cold and give them no blanket, no coffee. Even if you don't want to have contact with them, sit the coffee and stuff down and holler and tell them, here's some coffee and a biscuit sandwich. But people are so evil. They're so selfish. Yeah, I always cook for the holidays. I love to cook for the holidays. I love cooking for the holidays. I love to cook um everything. I love to do my macaroni and cheese, my I do my macaroni and cheese, my lasagna. My kids always request that I do lasagna. Um and that's about all. I always smoke a turkey. I like to smoke it. I put it on the grill the night before and just let it smoke. Yeah, times are very hard. Yes, times are hard. Mm, mm, mm. Times are very hard. I tell you. Plenty ways. Trying to think, do I want to look at a movie tonight? Do I want to look at a movie? Do I like? I do. I like horror films, but I cannot look at them at night. Or if I'm looking at it at night, I have to have somebody to watch them with me. I don't like looking at scary films by myself at night. If I have somebody sitting here with me, I could look at 'em I could look at them in the daytime, but for some reason, I have to have somebody to look at them with me at night. Oh Lord, Fear of the Walking Dead. Oh Lord. They're gonna start showing a lot of horror movies next month in October, September and October. They're gonna start showing Michael Myers and all of those crazies. Yeah, I have not seen Freddy Krueger and Jason. Which movie was scarier, Jason or Freddy? I think Jason was meaner than Freddy. Freddy liked to torture you and play with you. Jason was meaner. It has 8 seasons. Y'all know when we was growing up, those were our scary movies. Jason 1, Jason 2, Freddy Krueger with the scissors on. I think they said Freddy Krueger, the guy that played him, had died or something. Miss Parker said neither. Y'all remember Children of the Corn? Children of the Corn was so scary to me. I never looked at a whole like the whole movie. And then there was this other movie, the hotel guy. Um, what was his name? Him and his mother lived at a hotel. I think they tried to make that into a series. Was it Psycho? Yeah. Norman Bates. Yeah, Psycho. Which I know I think I seen Candyman once and I cannot even remember the movie. I know you're not supposed to stand in the mirror and say his name. Remember that? You couldn't stand in the mirror and say his name. It says if you don't know how to cook at home, you will be broke, but Jason is the baddest. Candyman goes hard. Yeah, people don't know. People need to learn how to cook. Keep your freezer and stuff stocked up. I keep my freezer and stuff stocked up. And I love cooking. I do. My food tastes so much better than food out. I'm telling you now, it does. It tastes so much better. I've been saying I need to take my Alfredo sauce. I make homemade Alfredo sauce. and I need to take it and try to put it on the market. I told you I've been finding like healthier ways because I love like macaroni and cheese. So what I do now is I make my macaroni and cheese sauce because I make it a certain way, and I take it and I make my broccoli, cut up my broccoli and stuff, and my cauliflower because people do cauliflower macaroni and cheese too now, and just put steam it a little bit, and then take the my macaroni and cheese sauce and put it on top of there and do it like I would do my macaroni, put more cheese on it and the butter, and it be cheesy just like, and it tastes just like the macaroni and cheese. You don't miss the noodles or anything. So only move ever gone gave me a sleepless night was The Shining because it had cabin fever before COVID. Oh wow. I've had cabin fever before. Hmm. Yeah, you save a lot of money when you don't eat out. I promise you, you do. You save a lot of money. And then you don't have to worry about all that extra stuff they put in the food, all that salt and stuff. You cook your food to your taste. I know when I do my chicken, because I like to, even before when I buy chicken though, I always take it out of the packages and soak them in vinegar before I put them in the Gladlock bags and freeze them. I just like to soak my chicken in vinegar to kill everything, to clean it. And then I bag them up and put it in the freezer until I get ready to cook it. So I know for me, I don't really cook with salt. I cook with other seasonings because I don't really like salt. And my food does not be under seasoned because I promise you it probably be over seasoned. Because I use a lot of seasoning and it be so good. Like I did salmon on the other day, and I used a seasoning that I had been had, but it was so good. I used my orange, was it the orange pepper? Because I don't like lemon pepper. It's something about the lemon pepper I don't like. It's too overpowering or something. But the orange pepper is was so good on that salmon. I use orange pepper, of course, my onion and garlic powder, my sazon, and my Greek seasoning. That's a lot of season, but it be so good. And it's not salty or anything. And plus I got some fish seasoning in there, but I didn't use it. I'm a seasoning person. I love to buy all different types of seasonings and try them. Not nowadays. You don't used to go to the grocery store, spend 200 and be straight. Now 200 you might have right with 200, especially in Walmart, you'll just have like 3 or 4 bags. Like, dog, what did I buy? In any other grocery stores, Kroger is more expensive than, and I don't like going into Kroger. So what I do now, like for all of my seasonings and stuff, I go like into Save a Lot or into Cash Saver, places like that where the seasoning is not that expensive. Sometimes you can go into the Dollar Tree. I see now a lot of my seasonings that I buy is in the Dollar Tree, and I just stock up on them. Although it might be cheaper in Walmart, because sometimes you can get like your garlic powder and stuff in Walmart for like 90 cents. Not nowadays. You don't. Yeah. But I got so much that Greek seasoning tastes so freaking good when you sprinkle them on wings and stuff. Oh, and I like to use the Mediterranean Italian seasoning. It's really good. We're having a taste for some greens. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go buy some greens and take them to my mama and have her to cook them for me. Cause I don't care how I make my greens, they do not taste like my mama's greens. I'm gonna go and get some greens and take them to my mom and have her to cook them. DJ Sipsaw says, "Have your yeah." What I've been doing is I've got this app that sends me a menu. She said Norman Bates. Yeah, that was his name. Has anybody ever seen Rawhead Rex? The secret is to wash them in a dirty ass tub. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't mean no harm. I don't put no greens in no bathtub. Mm-mm. You clean the sink out real good and wash them in the sink. Clean the sink out really, really good and clean them in the sink. Yeah, I can't wash no greens in no bathtub. I don't think you should. I don't want no food that goes in a bathtub. I don't mean no harm. I had an auntie, a great aunt. She been passed away now since about 2000, and she used to go fishing and take the fish and pour them all in the bathtub, in her bathtub, and scale them and gut them and all of that. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. 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 No, you have to clean the sink real good, or you can get a thing. What do they call them? One of those clean, like make sure that's the only thing you have them for greens and put water in them and wash the greens in them big round buckets or something. But I'm not a fan of buckets. When I see people cleaning stuff in buckets, I kind of I don't want to eat from. I don't want that either because I don't know what they use I don't know what they have used those buckets for. People put all types of stuff in buckets. I don't even like seeing. It makes my flesh crawl to see buckets, all types of buckets. If the person ain't a painter, all around a person's house. It's just something gross about it. You know what? I don't. The first time I ever ate an oyster. Listen, I tried oysters. Those I don't like nothing slimy in my mouth. So I remember when I was pregnant. That's been forever ago. I was at the casino in Tunica, Mississippi. Me and my mom, my grandmother, all of us, and this guy was there, and I was like, I was standing up at because they had like a buffet, and I was like, I don't want no oysters, and the guy was like, I'm from New Orleans. This black guy, I'm from New Orleans. Down in New Orleans, they're delicious. So he was so friendly. I was like, I can't stand the smell of them. It could be because I'm pregnant. And so he came. I said, I don't even know how to eat them. So he came and sat at my table for a minute. He said, this is how we do it in New Orleans. You take it and you put lemon over it, and then you suck it out the shell. Yeah, I tried and I started gagging, right? So I never tried to eat an oyster again. So a few years ago, I went and visited my friends in New Orleans, and we were staying at this hotel. I don't know, I forget where the hotel was at. My friend was telling me where that hotel was at. It was so nice because there was this seafood restaurant connected to the hotel. So we leave out of the hotel, and it was a high price seafood restaurant. We leave the hotel and go, and I love seafood, go eat seafood. They had a nice bar and everything. And so they had fried oysters. And so the girl fried oyster po' boy sandwich. I believe that's what it was called. Fried oyster po' boy sandwich. The most expensive fried oyster po' boy sandwich I had ever eaten. So one of the ladies that live in New Orleans, one of my friends, was like, "You have to be careful with them oysters now because they are aphrodisiac. They will She said, I had eaten a whole lot of those one time, and I woke up in the bed with a man I didn't even know. I said, Lord, well, I reckon, as old folks say, I probably don't need, but the waitress had talked me into getting it. She was like, I promise you it's good, because I was gonna get the shrimp, and she was like, I promise you it's good and all of that. So I got it, y'all. I got this. I got it, and it was the best. It had a spice to it. It was a fried oyster po' boy sandwich, and it was a nice restaurant, so it was fixed up all fancy, and they had some type of sauce on it. And I went in there every day I was in New Orleans. I went in that restaurant and got that sandwich. It was so freaking good, but it was fried. It was not slimy. It was not the slimy stuff that people like to suck and down. Okay. I have so many jokes off the oyster story. She did. She was like, "It's an aphrodisiac." I went to bed. I ate a lot of oysters. You know how they talk in New Orleans. I woke up in bed with a man I ain't even know. I said, "Uh-uh, I ain't never heard nothing like that before." I was like, "Lord." Mr. Parker said, "Okay, okay, relax." Can't wait to go back to New Orleans. I was talking to my friend the other day, and she was like, "When you come back down here, girl?" I said, "I don't know." She said, "You said you was coming this year." So I told her that because she was saying some, I believe did she say hurricane season or something was getting ready to happen? Well, she might have said that. I'm not sure. Hey, 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 stop. Or something. But I told her I'd like to go places when it is warm. So I'm gonna make sure I go visit like in April because she was like, I'm her and her boyfriend is gonna get married. And I said, "Well, I'm coming to the wedding." She was like, "You girl, you in the wedding." I said, "Well, make sure it's in like the try to get married in like the springtime. That's my favorite time. I think being in New Orleans in the springtime." I told her I could plan it since I'm in the wedding party and then come and spend like a week with her to help her prepare and all of that and spend some time in New Orleans. T, you brought me out the bushes. I was cleaning my house with gloves on. Yes, I love raw oysters. I eat about 3 dozens. You don't get full. Oh, girl, I cannot eat the raw ones. That man was trying to show me how to eat those oysters, and I was gagging. I said, "It's just too slimy, sir." He put the lemon juice on top of it and everything. I said, "I just don't like slimy things in my mouth." My homie from the NO showed me many ways of doing oysters on a grill. Great eating. See, I never had grilled, but those fried oysters were good. Spinach and cream cheese is the best eating tea lady. Oh yeah, I love spinach and cream cheese. I was gagging. No way. She said they good grilled. I prefer raw. Trying to think of the name of that seafood restaurant. Because when I go back, I want to stay there. I'll tell you something about the people in New Orleans. Well, when you go visit, they be wanting you to stay with them. No, you don't get a hotel. I said no, I get a hotel. No, you stay with us. I have to ask Kia the name of that seafood restaurant. I don't know if we were in mid city because we could walk outside the hotel and get on the train, and the train would take us to Bourbon Street. I don't know if it was mid city. I don't know if it was called mid city, but it was like a nice area. I like grilled oysters with crab meat, cheese, bacon, spinach. Ooh, that sounds so freaking good. Especially with authentic crab meat. I can't eat the imitation crab meat. I'm gonna tell you what I love to do, and I got this recipe from a girl from New Orleans. You chop up the authentic crab crab meat. You get chop up the shrimp and get a lobster tail, chop up the lobster tail, cook it, put get a pretzel, the pretzels that be in the freezer at the grocery store. Get one of those big pretzels. You take the cream cheese and put it on the pretzel. You take the cooked seafood and put it on top of the pretzel and the cream cheese, and then take um shredded cheese and put it on top of that, and put it in the oven and then dip it when it comes out. Oh my God. You dip it in salsa. I like spicy salsa. Woo! It is so freaking good. Come here, Rainbow. Come here, Mama. Come on, Mama. Come on. Come on, Mama. She says, I eat oysters with crackers and horseradish cocktail sauce. Hmm. He said that's an NO dish there. Like, he's like, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. They have when I was there, they made me a hot sausage sandwich. I believe it was called hot sausage because they don't sell them around our area. I think they eat a lot of tilapia fish in New Orleans. I think, yeah, they eat a lot of tilapia. I don't eat tilapia fish. The realty says, Mr. Parker, you tripping. I gotta go back and Bush is finished cleaning. I know, right? I got some clothes in the dryer that I need to fold and I need to wash another load. Y'all know I got this mental thing. My grandmother taught me that you don't go to bed with dirty clothes in the dirty clothes basket. And I mess around and be up all night trying to make sure I wash every piece of dirty, but I don't really have dirty clothes. You know, I use a different towel every day. That's yeah. Oh, I'm not being judgmental. Okay. Somebody has said to me, "Why you have dirty towels? A lot of it don't be nobody there but you." I was like, well, I take a bath or I shower every day. And it's like you don't use the same towel. Uh no, I sure don't. I sure do not. What's up, Uncle Charles? What's going on? Thank you, DJ Sipsa. Yeah, I still love washing with the powdered washing powder. Y'all know they're trying to phase that out. So anytime I see powdered washing powder, I was in Big Lots the other day and I saw they have a little section with powdered washing powder. And I was like, oh my God, they got some powdered Tide. And I bought all of them off of the shelf. It was like 4 boxes. I got them because they trying to, you only have liquid. And I got a lot of liquid washing powder, but I just like the powdered washing powder. I think it's more effective. It lasts longer. And I just been stocking them up in my washroom. So here comes my daughter today. Mom, I'm getting ready to come and see you. I said, oh Lord. Because I know when she just, just spontaneously pop up, I knew it was gonna be something. So here come her in my Juki fruit. And Juki fruit is so grown now, y'all. And so I was just waiting. When she walked in with the baby. And then she waited for about 20 minutes and gonna say, Mama, I need to go to the car. I said, what you need to go to the car for? I gotta bring some stuff in. I said, okay. I already knew she had baskets of clothes and she came over and watched. And I have to watch her because she stay in my washroom for a long time. She be in there stealing because I stock up on everything, on cleaning supplies, everything. And I love to try everything. Like the other day, I was at the Big Lots. They had Mr. Clean Fabuloso smell. No, Gain smell. Mr. Clean the Gain smell. And they had it on sale for like $1.89. I racked up on them. I know my daughter stole some of them. She steals when she comes to my house. I'm sick of her. And she loves to steal my bath scrub. I told her, I'm watching you. Mama, I just want to use the restroom. And she goes into the restroom with her little backpack on. I already know she stole some of my stuff. I was like, Lord, I can't stand to see that girl. And then guess what she gonna say? Okay, Mama, I'll be back tomorrow. I said, oh Lord. And Juju was walking around the house messing with the dogs, trying to grab. Hey girl, that's what she be saying. Hey girl, hey girl. That's what she be saying to Remy. Hey girl, come here, girl. She get there from my daughter. Hey girl. DJ Simpson says I do my daughter the same. I thank you, Paula. My daughter gonna say you need to sell those puppies. I think it's too late to sell them. They're 4 months old. Nobody would want them. They're too big now. So I just got to keep them here with me. T, do you use coupons? I want to start so I can save money. No, but you know what? I want to start like doing major couponing. I would love to do something like that just for fun. You know what? I have a friend that does major couponing, so I told her to show me how to do it because she be going into places and she end up getting washing powder and stuff for free. So I want to learn how to start doing major couponing just for fun. It is. I think they have apps and stuff that sends them coupons. Me too. My friend garage is stacked. She actually sell my cleaning. So, yeah, but she sells her. She sell washing powder. She's in Florida. She sell washing powder. She sell the dish detergent. She sells all of it and she make 100% profit because she does major couponing and she sells it. He says some people bathe in Clorox. I don't understand how people do that though. Bathe in Clorox. Paula says, price matching is also good. I remember stores used to price match, but they don't do that so much anymore. They don't do that so much anymore, price matching. Or you have to call the manager to try and make them, price match. We should start a group couponing. Let's do that. Let's start a couponing group. I think that would be so awesome because I would love to coupon because I'm a house. I love to get um I love to do major couponing. I promise you. I would love to do it. So you could stock up on stuff and all of that. So let me ask y'all something. Do y'all believe that the trial is going to last 5 or 6 days? What do you all think? Do y'all think that the trial is going to last like 5 or 6 days? I don't think that is possible, but I don't know. I don't think so either. You have all that, not unless if somebody has already they everybody has already pleaded out. The person that's getting ready to go to trial has already pleaded. That's the only way. Joy says she thinks longer. Hmm. If it does, T lady, DA play been fixed, right? Only if they got a plea. Hmm. Why do people bathe in Clorox? Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button for me. It says case is very unique to the yeah, it's too much. I mean, I don't believe that, you know. I don't believe it, but y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Hmm. Yeah, hit the like button for me. So, lady, how you feel about a black woman being the president of the United States? Is there a black woman running? Is there a black lady that's in the race? Hmm. I won't tell me so. He said that part. I know it was a black lady that was in the race. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Mm, I'll tell you. He says, okay. Well, it's something, it's September. Actually, it'll be September the 1st in a couple more hours, a few more hours. Um, yeah. So we got what, 3 more weeks before the trial starts. It's just 3 more weeks. It's really the countdown now. So it's been a long time coming. It's been 3 years. It's time for everything, to come out and for there to be a for the victims, family to get um to get justice and to get peace and all of that. So that's what has to happen. As I always say, everything that has a beginning has an ending. So, T lady, big is your biggest fear of marriage or relationship. You said big, big is your biggest fear of marriage or relationship. What is big? It's a question. Are you saying what is my biggest fear of? Are you asking? Are you saying what is my biggest fear of marriage or relationship? Um, Marrying somebody that is not who I thought that they were. Because you could be with a person forever, and people know how to hide stuff real good. You could be with them forever, and they not be who you thought that they were. So, I be looking at now. So many women are ending up, and men are getting themselves caught up with people that are completely like twisted, like completely crazy. That, yeah, just getting with somebody that's completely crazy, that turns out to be crazy. But I think the important thing is, I was getting ready to say, people say all the time, people miss signs. People know how to hide stuff. They know how to camouflage themselves really good now. It's functioning lunatics for real. A lot of people that are full of anger and stuff. I just don't want to. But a lot of angry people, they can't mask it. You know what I mean? So you should know that. You should know that right off. But I think that would be it. He says a lot of people lost about love and loyalty. Yeah, people loyalty is really extinct these days. People don't know how to be loyal. And so what they do is they find reasons on why they're not loyal. That's kind of what they do now. They kind of find reasons. I know that this is lady. Let's see. So, I don't want to have to deal with stuff like that. I don't. I just want to have peace. And I know people say, well, you're not gonna, you can't expect to have peace all the time. I mean, people have disagreements, but I can't deal with uh-uh, no damn lunatic, crazy, and want to argue and fuss and stuff all the time. I'm not ready to live my life like that. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not ready to live a chaotic life. That's how people end up like having heart attacks and stuff. Dealing with people that keep them stressed out and all of that craziness. Mm-mm. Okay. Mhm. Yeah, they have excuses on why they people that think that they're right all the time. I don't have time for no stuff like that. I was looking at this crime story where this lady confronted her boyfriend about cheating. She heard him on the phone with another woman and she confronted him about it and he flipped out and took her out. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Mm-mm. I like level-headed men. I do. I like level-headed guys. And for the most part, guys that I've dated in the past that I was serious with, they was level-headed. They just they just weren't loyal. So I can't have one without the other. They cheat. They like to cheat. And when people get through cheating is a disloyalty thing. It's a disloyalty thing. When I say level-headed, I'm talking about as far as like argumentative and stuff like that. They were kind of laid back. They weren't into no arguing and stuff. It's two ways, you guys. I've been on here for 3 hours. It don't even seem like it. I treated my hair today. I called my stylist, told her I needed to go in Monday so she could do my hair. He talking about natural. I treated my hair today. And I think I could treat my hair better than the beauticians treat it because I be buying the good stuff for myself for my hair. And it keeps it really thick. Having your own money is the power. Never need someone's help. The hair on the wig wall or growing out your head. My hair that's growing out my head. I don't have to treat my extensions. Okay. I just make sure I keep right and wash them and stuff like that when I have them in. I don't really wear a lot of wigs. I don't really wear wigs like that. Now, I've had to throw on a wig before when because wigs are too hot. I had to go out somewhere like I've taken my braids out and I'm looking like Aquanisha. I throw a wig on and it wigs are just not for me because they be twisted and everything, child. So I don't really like to wear them. Hey, T lady, late, but I'll go back and catch up. Okay, Bridge HPT2. I'm treating my own hair. I treat my own hair. I like to wash my hair, treat it, sit up under the dryer, put my treatment in it. Telling you, like, all people got to do is like TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Ross's has all of the really good supply stuff for your hair to keep it thick and long and healthy. I don't like wearing no wig. When I take my braids and stuff out, I like to treat my own hair again. Now I go and let my stylist clip my ends and stuff. And let's see, you missed the combo earlier, bruh. She with them. And so you could tell that I don't really wear wigs because if my hair is I have to go run out somewhere, and especially after if I take my braid when I wear braids, I've had to put a wig on. I don't really know how to put them on right. They be twisted and everything. That's why I don't like wearing them. Anyways, you guys, I'm gonna get off of here and look at a movie. I'm getting ready to drink me some wine. I'm getting ready to relax. I gotta drink me some wine. I was supposed to go work today, but we ended up having to change it for tomorrow. And I'm gonna kick back and chill. Wigs, sew-ins, lashes, nails, surgeries, waist trainers, but want men to do what? Keep it real. What's wrong with waist trainers? It helps to help you to snap yourself. I think waist trainers are good. There ain't nothing wrong with nails. Let women do what makes them feel well, I won't say what they like. If a lady goes to get her nails and stuff done, that's something that she likes. Maybe that's something that she like doing for herself. That's some girl time for herself. So I think she should be able to go and do it. I was saying that most women wear extensions to keep from having to put hot curling irons on their hair every single day so that they don't burn their hair out. See, men think that it's a vanity or something like that. But most times it's just because women be on the go. You can have your extensions in, you can curl your hair right quick and then run out the house. You don't have to worry about consistently trying to flat iron the kinks and stuff out of your own hair. Your hair is protected. Now, I don't wear no lace fronts. I hear the lace fronts are taking the edges off of the women. So I guess they need to be careful about that. Yeah, men wear lace fronts too. Men wear a rug. They wear a rug. Men wear a lot of men are just flat out wearing whole wigs. That's a lace front though. Or they go get them a rug, a toupee. That's what I call them. They got a rug on top of their head. The men wear the rugs. They be talking about the women. But you have more and more men. They even wear the rugs on their faces now. They're wearing fake beards. Why do men have to wear fake beards now? I mean, is it they having a hard time with the hair growing out on their face too? Why they wearing lace front beards? They putting a rug on their face. Hmm. She says, I treat my hair tan pretty decent length, but I do love a traditional sewing. It is just so convenient. That's what men don't understand. The weave is so convenient. It is so convenient. Yeah, we be seeing men wear lace front beards and have rugs all on top of their darn heads. Hmm. Those men with the spray on beards. So that's what y'all consider men. Get it. Rainbow. Rainbow. Ranger. Ranger. Okay, when I don't see him, y'all, I have to see what's going on. Drake wears a cornrow wig. I didn't know that. A lot of men do that. Wear wigs. You know what? Men be getting on my nerve when they talk about women be deflecting. No, men always. I just, they want to call women out, and then when women say, "Well, wait a minute, this, and that," oh, you deflecting? No, if we gonna deal with it, we got to deal with everybody. I call it the Steve Harvey and Jermaine Jackson. Did Jermaine Jackson have on a wig? Did Jermaine Jackson have on a wig? I used to think that his Jerry curl was too perfect. It sure was. And I think Jermaine Jackson still got a Jerry curl. It sure be stiff. Not that plastic side. Yeah. I don't know why Jermaine Jackson can't give up the Elvis Presley sideburns. Just don't know why he can't do it. Y'all, I bet that is a wig. Y'all, that's a wig. I didn't think about that. I bet that's a wig. And Jermaine Jackson, I used to be in love with Jermaine. This got to be a wig. Y'all, is that a wig? It's got the waves and everything. Jermaine used to be so fine when he was younger. See, that's when I liked him. That was his real hair right there. He still kind of like the sideburns. That's when I liked him. Oh, well, he done got old. You know it's a wig because he ain't got an ounce of gray hair. It could be just he dyes hair black. We do know he got all the dye in the store on the hair. It's jet black. See, Michael Jackson was wearing sideburns back in. Hey, be quiet. See, Michael Jackson was wearing sideburns back in. It's time for y'all to go to bed. Hold on, y'all. Let me put them up, cause see, I don't know what his problem is. Come on, Rainbow. Rainbow. Come here, Rainbow. Come on, Mama. Come on. Hold on, y'all. Come on. All right. Y'all, they be letting me know when they ready to go to bed. I kept them out long enough. I guess because I was on here, I kept them out too long. It was ready to go for me to get their beds ready in their little house so they could go lay down. And they fell out and went. They fell out. Be quiet. I don't know what your issue is. So what y'all got to do for the rest of the night? It's late. I'm sure everybody is in. I'm getting ready to drink me some wine. As a matter of fact, I might just let me just pour me a glass while I'm on here with y'all. Yeah, I bought some of this skinny popcorn with white cheddar. It's only 80 calories. It's pretty good because I love that cheddar popcorn. So I just got the skinny pop with white cheddar, and it's good. Yeah, the other day they don't even mention Michael Jackson's birthday anymore. Like he's the king of pop, and it's like nobody even mentions him anymore. Nobody mentions Luther Vandross like they should. I just don't think they pay homage to Luther like they should. Shoot, people still be getting their groove on to Luther. I'm scared if I start drinking wine on here with y'all, because it don't take but a glass for me to get tipsy. I got I got some wine over there on my bar that I really need to just drink. It's a wine that I had bought some cheap wine. I was like, when my cousins come over, I'll get the cheap wine for them. Y'all ended up buying that Walter something, but it's so good. It's a red wine, and they got more flavors now, but it's so strong. If I drink one glass, I lay on back. I just lay on back and be so relaxed. Um, she Johnson, don't make me get up on your ass. You know he'll put you in the trunk for real, for real. She said she already drinking. She ready to pour me a glass. I ain't had no wine in so long, and I got all that wine over there. I need to pour me a glass and relax. One glass, but all it takes is one glass for me. That's why whenever I go out, if I'm gonna have some wine, order some wine. I order it right like when I'm getting ready to go because it makes me so relaxed. I be ready to go to bed. She said she about to make a store run. Hey, the Black Barbie. Y'all know I still got that. I be buying. I love Sweet Bitch. Oh my god, that's my favorite wine. I'm getting ready to pour me some right now. Y'all got me drinking. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all hold on for a sec. That's why I got so much liquor in it. It's ridiculous. It's that sweet Walter. I had to go and finish it up. You have to be careful with that sweet Walter because it will get you drunk. It will get you drunk. See, fragrances is my spot in East Memphis, T lady. They got one in the Whitehaven area also. It used to be the Pop Tunes. Hmm. I'm eating some queso dip that I made for my daughter today. When she came over, Mama, make me some queso. I make the best queso dip. And my grandbaby. Cause y'all, she's so listen, I made the tortilla chips. I like to make them myself. And she's so smart. Every time she bit a piece of the chip, she wanna dip it in the cheese. I said, look at this grown little thing. See, I'm supposed to be getting off. Y'all got me on here drinking and eating queso. That is my favorite wine, sweet bitch. I promise you. I had gotten everybody hooked on sweet bitch. They really need to give me. I love me some sweet bitch. Hmm. You know what, she Johnson, your little crazy ass ain't gonna disturb my peace. Yeah, that sweet water is a good red wine to have, but it's full of liquor. They're gonna get drunk fast. I finished the little bottle that I had. Well, the little bit I had left in of the wine bottle. It's full of liquor. It gets me, I promise you, it gets me tipsy every single time. Wine and cheese. Vanessa came to my house one day, right? And I did wine and fruits and cheese. She hollered. She said, "What the hell is this?" Wine, fruits, and cheese. She said, "I do the wine, but I don't want no damn cheese." She said, "I have to remind you." She said, "I be having to remind you, bitch, we came out the projects. You got brand new. Do no wine and cheese and fruit. Bitch, we came out the projects, remember?" I see. God. I have to be reminding you. We grew up in the project. I said, yeah, but we doing it brand new now though. I don't want no damn cheese. He said our friendship. We totally the opposite. We grew up together. We ain't that much opposite. She got her own thing that she do, and I do my thing. A lot of the people that she be around, I know them because we all grew up in the same project. But we don't, I don't hang out with them. Mm, I can't drink wine unless it's sweet. And the only thing about it is that I'm not a real big drinker, so I be getting tipsy quick. Mm. I stopped after work, picked a. Oh, that sounds so good. Smoked wings. I think I'm gonna have to grill tomorrow since you said that. I want me some grilled wings and asparagus. That's one of the grilled wings and asparagus. Yeah, I be going on Sam the cooking guy, and he show you about all the sauces. She said I got her on sweet bitch that you can put on your vegetables. It's a butter sauce that I make for my asparagus after I grill them. Oh my god, they sure did. They sure did. Let me tell you something. They have a lot of them now. They just had one the other day in downtown Hernando, Mississippi. That's where they be doing them now at like in Mississippi, and you get to meet a lot of like professional people. I think that's a good way to network. A lot of places like that, a lot of lawyers be coming through, getting their drink on. They're getting ready to have a food tasting. No, like a barbecue tasting. Memphis, I got some water, and I think I'm a host the event. When he gives me the date, I'm gonna invite you guys so y'all can come out. There'll be a lot of people there. All the MPD, all the Memphis, I guess, and Waters, employees, executives. Like Gas and Water does business with me. They let me produce a TV show for them, and I think I'll have to pay $25, and it goes towards a charity. So I think that would be a good cause, and y'all come out and meet a lot of the city officials and stuff because they be there. The the police chief, the police chief has been coming out to the church I go to a lot. The church I go to, she's been there coming there a lot and worshiping and getting counsel from my pastor. Um, all of the city council, all of the Congress. I mean, well, Steve Cohen do too. He come out quite a bit. He'll come out with nothing else though. I tell you. Yeah, I'm sorry for crunching in y'all's ear. I'm done now though. Now I'm getting ready to drink my wine. This wine gonna put me straight to sleep. She Johnson, did you ever listen to Johnny Cinco like I told you? Oh, oh, that wine got so much alcohol in it. I could taste it. Burn my nose. It's almost like it did me almost like that Jack Daniel did me. Remember when I had COVID and I was drinking, I had to drink me a hot toddy every day. And then this past winter, when I had a cold, well, excuse me, I was coming home. I was making me a hot toddy because I was having to sit out in that no, them cold cars and do surveillances. And I had to stop doing it because when I first started drinking that brandy and that Jack Daniel, it was burning me because I don't drink no brown liquors. And I was coming home every day and I was like, Lord, I hope I'm not turning into an alcoholic because I started drinking it and it stopped burning me. I was like, it don't even burn no more. I'm turning into an alcoholic. I stopped doing the hot toddy. I stopped doing it with the brandy or the Jack Daniel in it because the brandy started to taste good. I said, no, the devil is a lie. See, yes, I don't know him like that, but run in store. I'm supposed to go over to the bonding company today. He gonna get me. He told me, he was like, "You ain't right." I said, "I be tired. I've been doing so much, but things will be more settled um next month." And I promise listen, even when people been calling me, I've been sending them to other bail bonds people because I've been on the go. I've been putting some more stuff in place, but then things will be settled like mm, maybe I don't want to say October because I got some training I got to go to next month, and I'm going out of town on another vacation, and then I'll be settled, and I can go back and start getting the criminal sis out of jail. What are my hobbies when I'm in relaxed mode? I like to write. I'm so boring. I like to write, or I like to look at TV. Or I'm so weirded out. I think I'm just a weird little person because I spend a lot of time by myself. I always have, though. I like to put like my AirPods in my ear and listen to the music on my phone. Yeah, I stay busy so much. Like I just enjoy like my downtime to stare. I like to stare up at the ceiling and listen to the music or look at Lifetime movies or something like that or a journal. I like to write out my feelings too a lot. It helps me to keep things into perspective. That's how I keep myself growing and moving forward when I write down my feelings every single day and I'm able to revert back to how I was feeling a month ago, a year ago. Okay, I'm still in this place. It's time to grow. I'm not going to be in this place or feel like this another month. It's some things I got to move around. There's some people I got to move around or move out. That's how I do it. Yeah, it's nothing like peace. I love peace and quiet. I do. I love peace and quiet. Hey, Gamma's World. I do. I love me some peace and quiet. Can I skate? I love to skate. I grew up skating. It's funny you said that because I thought about ordering me some skates, and there is concrete like around the trail, around the lake by my house. And I was like, I could be skating because I put the dogs in their stroller and take them walking, and I'd be walking around the lake to exercise. And I was like, I could start. I thought about that, and I'm getting ready to order me another bike. Also, yeah, I remember when I was growing up, like a 10-speed bike was like at the most $100. Yeah, people paying $1,000 for bikes. I wish I would pay $1,000 for a bike. I don't want to pay no $1,000 for no bike. Mm-mm. Oh, you got the pink. The pink bottle is my favorite bottle. It tastes better than all of them. All of them are so good, but the pink bottle is still my favorite. I like the mango. I like the pineapple. I like the blue bottle. I like all of them, but the hot pink bottle is the best bottle. He said BMX was his bike. My friend, one of my friends was like, he be going bike riding. He was like, I got an extra bike, so if you come out here by my house and you go exercising with me, I'll let you ride one of my bikes. I don't be feeling like going way to his house just to ride a bike in his neighborhood. But I need to start going over there exercising with him. Yeah, this sweet water is so strong. It's good, but it's got a lot of alcohol in it. I'm going on a little trip with two of my college girls on the 13th. Can't wait for the girly time. I know. I go on a vacation with some of my friends, and in a little while, in a few weeks, we're going to Chicago. Oh, and we got this beautiful resort. Oh my God. And And then after that, I got to go to some training. And then that's it. I'll be back to normal. I'll be, over at the bonding company regularly. I was going to say every day. I can't be over there every day. I'll be back to my regular schedule, which is 2 to 3 days a week, sometimes one, depending on my schedule. And after my training, we're gonna add so much other stuff. God is just amazing. God is amazing, y'all. I always tell people this. Just always, just put God first. You don't get caught up in superficial stuff, you know, things that don't mean anything, don't mean much. I think sometimes people kind of get caught up in that and it keeps them from growing. It keeps them from growing all the time, caught up in gossip and garbage and stuff that don't mean nothing. You need to keep yourself growing and stay away from anybody that's negative and stagnant. You have to be careful about what you feed your spirit man. Your spirit, you have to be very careful about that because people will keep you entangled in so much stuff. You can't produce nothing with your mind. You can't think your way out of nothing. When I start feeling myself stressed out and people stressing me out, and I go, dog, this person, they bringing too much garbage into my life. Or what I won't talk to them anymore. Yeah, you have to vibrate on a certain frequency. I always say that. I love it when I'm vibrating on the same frequency with somebody. It's almost like when things just work out, you get along with the person, you enjoy talking to them, things just it seemed to just work out naturally. That's when you're vibrating on the same frequency. And I think as you get older, sometimes when you're on the same frequency of a person, you start to level up before them, and so that's when um hey, when things kind of phase out, sometimes it's just for a little while. When the person level up, you might meet them again. But I think people need to learn about that. When you deal with people, whether it's friendship, intimate relationships, sometimes it just kind of fades out. You have to just let things flow. If you let it flow, you don't get angry, you don't do crazy stuff. If if you stay on your path and that person get on their path, sometimes you'll meet again if it's meant to be. Sometimes it's just not meant to be. And that's the type of stuff that I think that people cannot accept. People don't know how to accept when things are not meant to be. Some things are not meant to be. When people are chaotic and things are chaotic from the jump, I feel like that's God letting you know right from the start that that's something that you don't need, not unless you just like being stressed out. I don't like being stressed out. You have people that can't even stand each other and they together. Like, what you with that person for? Girl, the sex good. I would never be with somebody just because the sex is good. That's stressing me out. They don't even know why they with them. Because what most times they don't last no more than 3 or 4 minutes. So you with somebody giving you hell for 5 or 10 minutes. Sex, because a lot of them can't last anyway. They don't even last. They don't know how to. They don't even know how to last. Oh Lord, Lord, please forgive me. I think that wine getting to me. That's why I don't like drinking when I'm on here. Yeah, weak-minded people. Till you drink your wine warm or refrigerate warm. For some reason, I can't drink it cold. I like for it to be warm. I can drink it cold too, though, but It be sitting on the bar, so it be warm. I don't put no ice or nothing on it. They say when it's warm, it starts working faster. So, because I done already laid back and got relaxed. I told y'all that sweet water is full of liquor. He says I drink Corbel. Okay, I'll tell y'all something that a lot of people are starting to drink, and that's that Don Julio or whatever. I don't drink that stuff. I don't like liquors like that. He said you on your way to he says just keep the negative energy vibes away. It simply stagnates you. Yes, it does. I don't like nobody that stagnates me. Mm-mm. A lot of people don't know how to do that, especially if they've been around people for a long time. They just don't know how to keep those negative energies away from them. I don't be wanting that around me. I think that Don Julio is, oh, it's a man's drink. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. It's tequila. I drink Moet, Bel Air, Ace. Okay. Mm. Patron. See, I've never had those drinks. I haven't. I never had any Moet. I never had any Bel Air. I never had any Ace. I think I've had Patron mixed with something, but I couldn't drink a lot of it. It's this other tequila makes me sick. Hmm. She said yes, but Don is better. So Shan, you drink Don Julio. There's this whiskey that I had. I think it's a whiskey that some of the guys at the Bonding Company had, and it was really good. I didn't drink but a little bit of it, but it. I think they call it Fireball. It was kind of hot or hot balls or something like that, but it was hot and sweet. I'm getting a lesson on drinking tonight, y'all professional. I like Dawn with lemonade. I seen it on TikTok and tried it. Okay. Well, this is it's going into the time of the year where a lot of people are going to be getting, I think they called it back in the 70s. I remember them saying when a person was drunk. Remember they said that Ned the wino, they get suited up or zooted up. I think that means drunk. The age down. Okay, I never heard of that either. Room temperature is best. It's a white wine. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I tell you. She said yes, it's smoother than Patron. I hear people talk about Don Perignon. Is it Don Perignon or Perignon? I think they call it Don Perignon. Don Julio is a tequila anyone drink. Oh, okay. So Don Julio is a tequila. I didn't know that. Y'all, they don't even talk about Ciroc anymore. Puffy just gave Ciroc a bad name, and it wasn't even none of his. I have $500 bottle of champagne on my bar. It's Cristal. Guess I opened for my birthday. I tell you, I don't think I will open it. I'll just make it vintage. Hmm. Herradura tequila. Reese, what's that? Reese Responsado is better than Patriot. My opinion. Those are Spanish words. I can't pronounce them. Or Anijo is better than Patriot. Is better than Patron. Okay. So y'all had this Ciroc taste. I've never even had Ciroc. Is that like a gin or something? I remember the new Ciroc flavors would come out the stores. Couldn't keep them. I mean, Puffy, he really did promote Ciroc really good. I don't know if people are still, but I don't think that it hurts Ciroc because people know that he's not the owner of Ciroc. I love Dom Perignon. It's about $500 too. Lord have mercy. So that's why people don't talk about it because it's about 500. When I go into the liquor stores, I don't see wine like that that costs 500. So I guess they don't have those stocked up in the liquor store. Vodka. Oh, okay. So Ciroc is a vodka. Pineapple Ciroc. It's good. Mm. Yeah, hit the like button for me. Like, share, and subscribe. Mm. Auntie Johnson says, I'm seeing you pic of it tomorrow. They behind the counter. Okay. Oh, so they're behind the counter, so people can't walk in and snatch them up and run out with them. Mm. Y'all, this wine got me so relaxed. Oh. Shan says she's a holiday drinker during Christmas. Yeah, I like it when the family is around and we drink and stuff. Certain drinks. Like coolers. I like them because they're sweet and light. But you have to be careful because if you drink too many of those flavored coolers because they're really sweet, you'll get drunk. You will get drunk. Okay, you just send it to me. Okay, let me check it. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking. Oh, okay. I like the bottle that it's in and everything. I might have to get me a bottle, but I'd be pissed off if somebody opened it. Dom Perignon is overrated and truly not worth the price. I had it for my birthday one year. Oh wow. Nasty and sweet vodka. Mm. What about that Cristal? Is it good? I've never had that. My when my sister got married, I didn't let me just tell y'all this one. My sister got married. One of my sisters got married a few years back. One of my cousins walked into the house with a bottle of Cristal. All of the people that and gave it to her for her wedding gift. And all of the people that was there, they gulped that down so quick because see they had never had Cristal or Cristal or whatever they called it. Detroit Cam, yep, you described Ciroc with tea. It's terrible. Lord have mercy. And she said, I don't share with everyone. mm, mm. Even though it's full of liquor, it's sweet though. I love it. I don't share with everyone, I tell you. Mm. Ah. Mm, mm, mm. I need to get a massage. That's what I need to do. I need a massage. I need to go somewhere and get my legs and stuff massaged, y'all. I told y'all I guess because I'm getting older, but my leg finally healed. Okay, it finally stopped hurting because I couldn't hardly bend that leg or nothing when I fell off of the ladder when I was painting. How about I did something the other day? I jumped up. And I don't know why. I don't know what be wrong with me. I don't know why I didn't get my stool, like my my step. So I jumps up on my cabinet to get something down that I had on top of the shelf in my kitchen. How about when I jumped down? Oh yeah, I hurt my foot, and my foot hurts me so bad. I got it propped up now, and I don't think I'm gonna have to go to the doctor about it though. I think I just need to go get my legs and stuff massaged. But here's the thing about that. I don't want no and now I'll let a lady massage like my shoulders and stuff like that, but I don't want no lady massaging my legs. I don't mean no harm, but I don't want no lady massaging my legs. That's too personal. I want a man to do it. A male masseuse. We Angel the real boss. But don't y'all know that like men don't like for other men to most males don't like male masseuses. They don't like a male masseuse. They said they don't want a man massaging them. Bridge HPT2 says that Crystal is the bomb. I said Crystal is the bomb. Hmm. Anyways, y'all, I done got too relaxed. I'm getting ready to get out. Maybe I'll get back on. If I don't fall asleep, I'm getting ready to chill out and just lay back because I'm really relaxed now and drink me some more wine. So I might get back on tonight. It's still 9:30. I might get back on tonight. Okay, I see more people. I've been on for 4 hours, so it's time to get off. But anyways, I want you guys to please like, share, and subscribe. Okay, I love you guys. I'll talk to you later.